Boom.
Tornado watch issued already, and that includes Garden City, Dodge City, all the way back toward Elkhart, down into the Oklahoma Panhandle as well. And we've already got storms initiating far southeast Colorado near the Springfield area, one down near Boise City, and also some storms developing up near Burlington. And we've got a warm frontal zone that is draped right in front of us. And we think that if a supercell storm will develop near the Syracuse area or even a little bit south, that it could slide southeast. And we've already got a torn possible
land spout possible.
Land spout?
Yeah, look at that. Land spout possible.
Oh my gosh. We've already got a land spout possible there just to the east of Springfield, Colorado. And we are going to chase these southeasterly movers. We are expecting a threat of all hazards today. Gorilla hail, tornadoes, which we're going to try to intercept. We're focusing on the surface data this time, surface wind data and pressure. Will Clay had to take some time off to build sensors and get our FPV drone and air cannons operational, and also analyze some of the data that we've been collecting this year. We are meeting back up with Will, of course, before the June 2nd period. It looks like June 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th through June 14 or so is going to go crazy in the central and southern plains. That includes Kansas, Oklahoma, Nebraska. The jet stream is displaced pretty far south for this time of year, and it looks like it's going to lengthen the tornado season in the central and southern plains. It actually looks like one of the more favorable troughs that we've seen yet this year. And look at Matt, who's got the rap analysis.
Yeah, this is a pretty prime environment this stuff's going to go in right now. We are in southwest Kansas right now. If you can see over there, it's starting to clear out a little bit. It's going to be a good chance for that. And we might get a smack today.
We think we need a storm that's pretty tight to the surface though, where you can get a little southeasterly winds. But with a southeasterly moving storm, you really only need those southerly surface winds. But look at the shear in place. Another analysis. Even these up here, up near Burlington, could slide into some decent wind shear. Yeah, right between Syracuse and Garden City, just to the east of that surface low is where you have the strongest wind shear in place, and about 4,500 K. Juicy air mass out here. We're going to have to decide at Syracuse whether we're going to anticipate more development near this surface low, or if we have to drop south to the Springfield, Colorado storm. Put your answer and thoughts in the comments on what you think we should do. This is kind of one of those confusing parts of the chase where you're not sure if you have to go north or south. Based on the meteorology, I think we need to hang in Syracuse just because of that surface low being located just to the west. But it's possible that one near Springfield might be tight enough to the surface low to happen, or those storms up near Burlington, Colorado will slide southeast and eventually hit that instability. That's what we're working with today. Go Thunder tonight, big game. Dominate that like button too. We need that domination. That supports our science mission out here. And look at that. It fires it right over Syracuse. In the next hour or so. That's probably going to be the storm that we want to target and work with the greatest tornado potential. That could be the Springfield one too. It's like the far southwest counties, isn't it?
Yep.
It also moves that stuff up north though, but kind of lines it up. Ooh, you know, ramps it up.
That's at 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Poofs that stuff down into the Texas Panhandles. The one near Burlington looks pretty stout. Whoa, that says don't go south, doesn't it?
Yep.
Looks like it takes that Burlington one all the way down, and then it hits the warm front. Goes crazy. May have to end up going for that Burlington one. It's got to hit that environment. There it is. And that's the environment of shear. See those yellows and oranges? Get a storm in that environment, it'll produce tornadoes.
Some dew point HBI right there ready.
Yeah, it's just whether the Burlington one drops south and hits that, or if a new one forms there in Syracuse. Those are just our thoughts right now, folks. We are in the Dominator 3. We're feeling a little crusty because we've been chasing for 3 months straight, and it looks like we'll just have a couple of days off after today, and then it's going to ramp back up June 2nd and 3rd and on. And this is going to include the Southern Plains, possibly even Oklahoma as well. Get a little hot in here at 65. We're about to run into the unstable air. I know we've got a lot of bug guts on the windshield. We're going to get those cleaned off up here in Syracuse. But we are about to hit the instability up here. It is grasshopper season out here in the plains. And we don't have a right windshield wiper still. So Matt's not going to be able to see anything over there.
No windshield wiper down.
Nope. Didn't have time to fix it. Had to wake up and just go. But on the off day, I'll get it fixed.
Can you point it?
But the driver's one does work.
It's a little beat up though.
The linkage is shot. It's gone.
It's gone. Not coming into Deerfield.
There is some instability up in here. One up near Burlington might just head southeast and then hit those southeasterlies and go crazy.
They severe warned it up there.
Lean it just toward charging that storm now. Unless a new one forms. It's kind of right on that effective triple point thing up there, but might end up going for that storm up near Burlington. It's already severe. Leaning?
Not yet, but
This one south of the low, I think, will move southeast. Well mixed there. It's got to hit the nose up here and go crazy. Yep. We got north-south warm frontal zone. Moving due south already along the border, so. Could kind of pickle toward Tribune and meet it there.
yep.
Some towers down here, isn't there?
Yeah. That updraft helicity track goes all the way in that storm, doesn't it? It doesn't fire any new ones on this warm front.
get an eye on some of these towers near the warm frontal zone, near the Syracuse, Kansas area.
Tracks on that.
Still doesn't go crazy until it hits the warm front, but alright, botched it. It does fire that new storm though when that thing gets down there, just to the east, but I think we could even pop east at Tribune and get that one.
Yep.
We're looking at updraft helicity tracks showing you where those mesocyclone tracks are going to cluster. And it looks like a couple of storms really go crazy. The one that is up near Burlington right now, once it hits the warm frontal zone near Tribune, then it looks like another one might fire just to the east of it. Weird setup. Never chased one quite like it. About to cross into the warm front. Thing's gonna make it.
It's gonna make it, you said?
Yeah. I think it's that one. See?
Yeah. Ooh. Those ones fluff.
Yeah, they all fluff south of the surface though, I think. Need one that's gonna move into the warm frontal zone from the northwest, maybe. Those southeasterlies to get that thing to do it. It looks kind of cool north of this warm front though, doesn't it? 59 to the north of it, 81. Yeah. There might be knobs there that are good. Just west of that.
That's Dodge, it's Garden.
It's already 20-degree spreads on a Guyman or Elkhart. Hey, Hugoton out is pretty good. Surface temperatures are 59 degrees in Garden City. Fog. That's why it feels so cool out here, just on the northeast side of the warm front. But any storm that's able to ride along that warm frontal zone will have an enhanced tornado potential.
Going good, just really honing in on what to do here. Constantly looking at top, seeing if something starts to pop up out of nowhere on us. But that Burlington storm's doing good, and if that can all the way down here, it might bark one off on us. So, yep, there is a tornado watch right now, all the way from Yuma, Colorado, to east of La Junta, down to Guyman and Texoma, and then east to basically Cimarron, Ensign, Fowler, and Scott City, Kansas. We are coming through Lakin right now.
How's it going in the car? It's kind of quiet today, huh?
Yeah. It won't be quiet once we get out in this storm. Can't just spaz the whole time, 12 hours. Can't spaz too early either. You gotta save the spaz a little bit. We're coming into Lakin! Coming into Lakin! Well, we are a little crusty, that's for sure. Tried to catch some bass yesterday on Lake Longmire down in Paul's Valley. You guys may have seen the staged arrest shot that we did. We just did that for fun. So posted that up as I was handcuffed. Should have done a tase test, but I'm a little worried I might have a heart attack if I did that. Although I do have elite cardiovascular health. I have to. Yep, just west of Lincoln, you can see the beautiful storm-chasing terrain out here. And you can see that little ribbon of orange light coloring on the horizon. That's the warm front. And we'll cross into that, and it's going to be nice and toasty in there near Syracuse. We're about 25 miles east of Syracuse right now. Chance that a supercell could develop along this warm frontal zone in the next hour or two, and that one will go tornadic, but probably going to have to go north and meet that storm up near the Burlington area. Burlington. Oh, Burlington! Great Mexican joint up there. It's got to be our storm. Take him a little bit to go tornadic anyway. Probably get down near Tribune, and another one will develop near Scott City. Leota.
I got Tribune in.
How's that Godfather's pizza taste? The crust is so good on that pizza. Really flaky, and it's nice. You'll like it.
It's not that warm yet.
Still smells more moist. Here we go. About to warm up. Got that storm just south of Burlington. It's going to probably pass just to the west of Sharon Springs and eventually work its way down toward Tribune. Northwest flow case too, so definitely an unusual setup. Usually these unusual setups will do unusual things. That's why we're up here. We're about to bust out into the warm air. Bust it wide open. I was in Las Vegas one time playing blackjack, and there was this group of guys that were at a different table, and they came up with a chant every deal, and they'd be like, bust it wide open, bust it wide open, bust it wide open, bust it wide open. And like the whole time it was just this rap for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
They were all cheering it, bouncing up and down. Kind of annoyed by it. A little bit of etiquette here. possibility. Looking south for some towers. We're not seeing much yet. Crooked ass. That happened in the early 2000s.
A tilter?
Got some chronic pain in one of my butt cheeks. I'm sitting on the wallet.
A tilter?
Yeah. Gotta keep it symmetric.
This thing needs time.
Yep. Welcome everybody to this live marathon stream. Probably started about an hour too early at this rate, but we had a tornado watch, we had storms bubbling. But we're going to catch this storm when it gets down to between Sharon Springs and Tribune. And it should be hitting those southeasterlies at that time. It'll hit the greater instability near or just south of there. Looking south. I see some bubblers there, some towers.
At the Walsh Springfield.
Right here, I think that's that satellite and stuff. Syracuse. See how it looks as we're going by it. Sunny skies. Gotta be kidding me with this. Possible that a storm could come out of this cluster. It's got a good base on it down there.
Storm basically bows out all the way up to there.
Yeah. That's the one. ARRR is telling us that one dominates. It looks like it hoofs the Springfield area stuff. Might even pinch these from forming, and then this one will slide southeast into that environment. My gut's leaning hard toward that Cheyenne storm. I could be wrong.
Cheyenne Wells.
Mm-hmm. Those are nice faces, though. Right there. Look at the tops. Maybe it'll make it easy for us in the next 15 miles. Good thing it's not far away from the nose of that 4,500 instability. It gets down here and it's game on. It's going to start hitting that gradient. See that one down near Springfield to move out of it. Yeah. Right there, it should be going crazy. It does suppress that, oh no. This one looks pretty nice off to the left. It's a nice base. It's got some scud on it. Possible warm frontal storm. Looks like the warm front's right there. Overexposed the issue, I think. Autofocus.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's got to be a long-lived supercell there. Or if this like left split-like feature could drift up into this environment. That looks a little shot. That base does not look very vigorous yet. Gotta be kidding me with that base. Yeah, it's gotta be Burlington. Look at all the space in front of it.
It's going into that. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Once it hits that, it's game on. I do it before we get to it. Should be on it in 1 hour. 1 hour's time.
Going north and 11 miles out of Syracuse.
It's already got a pretty nice mezzo there southwest of Burlington. Probably be able to see the base when it gets a tribute. It's gonna be a fun chase.
Yeah.
Today. Big chase today, folks. You can see the anvil of that one down south. That's behaving a bit like a left mover so far. That rounded top is the anvil. Might even be these. It's got to be that dominant one.
Keep an eye on this.
Yeah.
It's not a...
Got some extreme itching burning on my right foot. That's not a good sign. Extreme. The athlete's foot. vigorous towers here a little bit that could form. Ooh, there it is. Look at that. Still, it's got to be north. Those mature, they won't really mature. Southeast. Yeah. All it has to do is hit that. Probably the northern edge of the gradient. Yeah, the ample shadow could pinch these. See the energy coming in from the northwest. That energy could hit that too and could make it go crazy. So leaning north with all that space that one has to work with.
Coming into Syracuse.
Supercells down there, but
The Johnson one?
yeah, it's got a pretty tight spin on it. But it's anticyclonic. That's from Dodge. It's an anticyclonic coupling. That's why it's behaving like a left split, but could split and bomb southeast. The HRRR though is unmistakably dominating that storm though.
Firing in that one, right? These go and then fires here in the next scene.
Yeah, that's a new one. It's already so vigorous. Burlington one is going crazy. It's got to be that. I think they got a new MD up to it. ones that are going to move due southeast out of to the north are going to be capable of all hazards. Here they come.
That 1 mile to turn right in a mile. Turpin.
Try this one.
Had a tornado in Syracuse last year on one of those high-risk days.
Yeah.
Kind of a fluky one.
Early in the year, or
It was near the triple point, and it was that moderate risk day when we were targeting a little further east. Dan Fitz was on it. The triple point was kind of west of the moisture.
Continue straight, then use the right lane to turn onto A27.
Yep, we're going north, aren't we?
Use the right
Right.
lane to turn onto
Yeah.
A27. Continue straight.
Next stop, the tornado.
tornado.
Trying to turn right, but
It needs a minute.
yeah. Should get it just in time. Sure feels warm, unstable. Thanks everybody for joining us. We are charging this storm. It's north of Cheyenne Wells. We're going to get it probably to the west of Sharon Springs somewhere. here. Stop. No brake lights in this guy. It's me. That's I just hit the audio inadvertently.
Audio.
No, you're good. I'm just trying to figure out why this. Okay, so it's that phone now, maybe?
Watch it work.
Okay, so that works with that phone.
Okay.
So now unplug that phone and then plug it into that cable. The other cable. Because we know that the phone is sending a signal through that line. So there's something wrong with that cable right there.
You got the phone going now?
Because the phone's not sending out of that. So try to plug it back into the line.
See, it's gonna work.
That mesocyclone's
okay, so that
intensifying now between
Something wrong
Burlington
with this
and
cable.
Cheyenne Wells.
Either
Damn.
the HDMI or the CSC. So
What about this? No.
doesn't make any sense. Alright, I'll plug it into that.
Nothing.
Okay, so that works.
This works.
Switch it out. That's the original dash. How much power does that need?
63%.
Okay.
This white cable wouldn't even work in that phone.
No. But it worked a minute ago. Alright, so we're gonna switch this out. Don't unplug it. I think there's some kind of a something happening. So I'm gonna switch this for
This is killing us. We'll stop here.
Okay, frick, you're still gonna have to plug it into that thing. You're still gonna have to unplug it, dang it. Oh well.
Oh, Daddy. I should have the camera on this, trying to have you do that.
See how red my face is right now. Alright, put this in the window for a quick fix for a second while I figure out what's happening. We're still gonna have to unplug it. You're not live on that.
No, I was doing the.
You doing a push pull?
Yeah.
He's doing the itch cut.
Yeah, man. I zoomed in.
Just hold for a second. Okay. You got dash for at least enough time to figure out. Dude, it's like
Yeah, it's a horrible game of whack-a-mole.
piece of Jesus. It's like a piece of dust is on the wrong part.
They should make an arcade game where you're just like a production guy and you're switching out cameras and cables, and it progressively gets faster and faster and faster.
Just more people.
Nothing imminent on radar now, people, but we are looking at the storm just south of Burlington, Colorado. Amarillo has a storm too, but it's not severe warned. And you could be getting an inch hail, 50-mile-an-hour winds, and it still needs a second to bake, but we are going towards it.
We are.
Ooh.
Smells moist. All right. You can get this traffic going. We are at a flagger stop here, south of Tribune.
I'll have to find a different road here. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Gotta be kidding me, 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 gotta be kidding me.
Storm up there is moving at 15. Moving south at 15. Yeah.
Look at it, going crazy. It's coming. The line's coming. Shut the door. Get on the float. Everybody kill the dinosaur. Redirect those trucks. They went by us, right?
They did.
There's no pilot vehicle. Maybe it got off at the stop up there. It's gonna be one of these two now. Left split's just going to steamroll the environment. And left split down near Johnson, Kansas. We are still targeting that cluster up a little closer to Burlington, but we're not going to get there stationary. Hear the purr of the air compressors powering up the air. we hit this thing wrong.
If they only knew that Car Daddy was on board, they'd be like, clear this
Yeah,
road
clear it
right
out.
now.
That's what it is.
See the moisture up there? She's gonna ride that all the way down.
Road, just want to take that road right there and go around.
Yeah.
We have to go 2 miles over, and then, or a mile, then up, and then back. Any action?
Yeah, I see the pilot car. It's coming. Pilot car is coming. I think that pilot car got off up there again. It's like they're just lapping that traffic. Not letting us go.
Oh,
Here we go! We did it.
well, yeah,
Boy, those compressors sound good.
well. They're not that anymore. That's what they were doing before. You hear, it's all that. It's like,
See the moisture gradient in front of us? Once that storm hits this moisture, it's going to go nuts, and you can see how it angles northwest toward the storm. Echo top expansion on our storm. Severe thunderstorm warning for the left split down at Johnson. Looks like it's trying to split our storm. Hello, mockingbird. Or probably it's another kind of bird. It's probably some other kind of bird.
Kansas field grouse. It's got to make up names.
Wonder if it'll make a run on this next attempt. Hook protrusion. Probably not. Maybe the attempt after it. Textbook terrain of Tornado Alley here. Ooh. What's the date today? Wednesday.
Today is Wednesday, May 28th.
The day is May. I mean, the month is May.
Mm-hmm.
The day, 28. 2019 was our first rocket launch. 10th rocket launch. First one that got in. This eastern one or west? It looks like there's a boundary just in front of it. It's got to catch. Maybe some poppers down here, northwest of Sharon Springs. Ooh. We're watching for new development too, just south of the one we were on.
This one?
Yeah, little popper. Howdy.
Hey, how are you guys? Jumping in with a small update because you guys are probably wondering what the heck's going on. Well, these guys are they're by Syracuse here, so they're let me zoom out a little bit. They're about here. They're going for that. And one of the reasons is we have a warm front. We have let me show you a couple of things here. Then we'll go right back to them. Boom. Okay, so we have Cape. This is tornado energy. It's moving this way generally. And then we have a warm front about right there. And you know, we have these storms diving south onto the front, and the Cape is gonna hit it, and we'll see. Now, it's not crazy. The semi unusual thing about today is that if we zoom out, this is a quadruple risked area. I haven't seen this. We've seen double barrel. I don't think I've even seen like a risk area split into 3, but this is 4. So if you had it on your bingo card, you win. And let's see, just showing you this. This is the tornado watch here. So we have an active tornado watch here. And that's what the guys are in. The storm that they're paying attention to is this one here. These are moving pretty slowly. And so were the guys up until a couple minutes ago. So we're kind of slow pickling our way to the storm right now. But the thing is as we go, then the Cape gets closer to the storm gets closer to the warm front. Could see some action in a very flat landscape. So we'll see. Yeah. This is a nice place to chase rather than like Dixie Alley. A little difficult. Yeah, yes, people are asking for the Anchor Solix spot. We don't want to disappoint. If you haven't seen it, you're welcome.
Thanks to Anchor Solix for sponsoring us this month. You know those green flashes we see on nighttime chases? Those are power flashes, and that's a tornado taking out the area's electrical gear. But you can be prepared for power outages ahead of time using the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus. The F3800 Plus has enough power to keep your life going smoothly even if your outages happen frequently. It's a giant battery that you can charge up using the grid, your backup generator, or even using the solar panels. That turns this battery into a solar generator, and that earns you energy independence even in the face of disaster. It's super powerful with enough output to power multiple home appliances at once. And the battery expansion is massive, giving you an extra week of output from your unit. Check out the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus in the link in the description to learn more. Never stop chasing. Thanks to Anchor.
I saw somebody say no an ad, and I don't know if you've seen that. Honestly, people just want to see it. So I guess if we have to do spots later, we're just going to say, you know what? We're just going to do what we want, and people will enjoy it. Right here, you see there is one windshield wiper working. The other, if you weren't watching 2 days ago, or was it yesterday? I don't even remember. Dominator was struck by lightning, and this side failed at one time. All right, that's enough from me. Here's a reminder to please hit the like button. Please hit the share button. Yeah. When there's some macro update, I'll jump in. But as of right now, we're just pickling along on our way to things as they're brewing.
It's a nice look, nice aesthetic.
Oh, still no severe warning on our storm. They're kind of taking a breather on it.
Yeah, it's waiting for us. Maybe.
Storm up here is not severe warned anymore. It doesn't mean it's going anywhere. You know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about, okay? It's fine. We're just going to go towards it and see what happens. And we also got that storm going through Johnson, Kansas with 70-mile-an-hour winds right now, as well as Walsh, Colorado. Maybe a little tickle near Boise City right now.
You just got to put your mouth into a point.
Yeah.
Colorado. Yeah, what the lips. Colorado. I used to be a Colorado resident. 5 years. You too, Carson. I did a delayed ski bum plan. Comes back at like a 40-year-old, does it?
I thought it was going to be a lifestyle choice, but I wasn't cool enough.
Yes, you were. That's not true. That's impossible.
We're throwing this in back a little bit. Thank you.
Did you ever work the lift line?
I took photos.
But never actually get them on the lift?
The Epic Mix. It was like connected to the app.
Yeah.
You just stand on the hill for like 4 hours. It was kind of fun.
And get some fresh powder runs too.
You get like one in the lunchtime and then like one at the end of the day. And then one on your days off. Epic Mix. That was fun.
Interesting. It's almost like the front went down a little bit. H-R picked up on that before we did.
still think stuff's going to fire at 21Z right there. We're at 20.
Maybe near Tribune.
Look at that now.
Wow.
What's going on?
Can you explain what's happening now?
We're looking at ARRR runs here to kind of get an idea of where we should go or what's going to happen. You know, it's just a little tool that we use to kind of look at what we have to do. And if you notice, when the chase is really going on, you don't see the convective allowing models anymore. We're doing it by visual and radar. But now it's thinking a storm's going to fire a little more south of the Burlington storm that's firing right now, kind of near Tribune in those last 4 counties. That's 4 square of counties in southwest Kansas. So
It seems to dominate this one that just split near Johnson. See the right mover and the left mover right there?
I'll pull it up on
2
here.
splits. Johnson, the mesocyclone's moving due south. Damn. Hugoton has a good op, too. Yeah, see it trying to split, but it's going to have issues with this. That split, hitting it. This is a tough forecast. That one should reinvigorate, right?
You would think, because what's it tickling right now? Look at that. That's
Damn. Should punch it back south. Go through the construction. Eventually, this is going to hit that. Damn. This is south of the low, but it'll turn into those southerlies, but it gets mixed to the south of it.
Johnson was 81 over 63. 72 over 64 in Liberal.
It's a little milky up here, isn't it? Near the nose.
Yeah, and it's saying 59 over 58. We're right here, but that's that.
I'll show you something really quick that the guys are looking at. So they're looking at meteorological models. This is one of them. They're looking at, it's called helicity tracks. It's like, okay, this is going to guess basically like where storms are going to be as they're turning, as they're becoming, or as they're supercells, really. So it believes that there's going to be some storms that are really turning here, really turning here. You know, this one's kind of long and everything. Matt's just jumping all around between the latest surface observations and between the latest models. And Reed is looking at Cape there. And yeah, it's just constantly bouncing between 1,000 different things. It's not just really just going where like, oh, this looks like it's really bright. It's all like things to consider and weigh options, et cetera, et cetera.
He was afraid of that. That's the problem, right?
Yeah.
If that was by itself,
That
we'd be there.
hit it.
If this was alone, we'd be.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the winds are going like this.
Yeah, the winds are at an angle enough, but that last split will still probably hit it. Could easily get it. The MD did say that this may have a long-term tornado threat as the low-level jet increases later. But the models kind of peter it out as it moves into the Oklahoma and Texas panhandles. That middle round might be the one. And see how it kills it as it moves southeast of the zone? Right there.
Might be a short window on this.
Boy, we're definitely in some stable air here, though. Might have to get to here. There, we should stop. Just gonna stop for a second, folks. Just feel it out a little bit. Better shear down in that far southwest Kansas target.
Pull up some satellite here as well. Satellite.
Yeah. Damn. Let's go through that construction again. It is pretty stable up here. That's very stable.
Okay, I got it too.
Are you out the front?
It's really cold here, isn't
It
it?
doesn't feel right.
Yeah, we gotta get south.
It don't feel right.
We'll just have to time that construction.
Could we go around on the dirt, or you want to just?
We'll just get us back to Johnson and we can get it. Only 45 minutes from Johnson. And it takes us around the construction hook.
Love it.
All right, guys, we're going to go back south toward the Johnson storm. We went up north, sampled some of this cold air. The HRRR leaned away from our dominant storm a little bit. We're going back south, Carson.
All right, so they're going back south. They're kind of hitting this cold air. This isn't sliding where the models were showing it. And I just wanted to apologize because I usually will turn down when Reed P is on the hot mic. I was sidetracked. I apologize. It's worse if you have headphones in.
We'll be on it between Johnson and Richfield, though. Like a half hour.
Good. Good.
Man, almost botched it. We're headed back south. We got that storm near Johnson. That's a right mover. Has some tornado potential near the Mantor area. It's probably going to burn to that left split to the west of it. Be honest, think fast. We saved it.
Follow your directions for the way around.
Okay.
Because mine doesn't do that right now. Yours will be good.
Southwest Kansas and then poke northeast.
Yep.
I get dusty in here, Carson, for a few minutes. Unfortunately, it sure is, yeah. And we're gonna catch that storm easy. Before it even gets to this road.
Nice.
Sure got stable fast out there.
I felt like crap out there. I was like, what are we doing here?
There's no odds here. The Kansas-Colorado border, the RAB might
You gotta go
slow
self-sample.
instability axis.
Might be a little faster.
Yeah.
Because the left road is being blocked.
We're almost to the left-hand turn, 0.3.
Oh, he's got the slow sign up on ours.
Nice.
I think we're going to do it.
Think we should just go?
Yeah, he's got the slow sign facing us right now.
Gotta get to Johnson, folks. Got rotation near Mantor.
Here we go.
Sorry, just a double stopper up here. Think I should still try this left turn? Just ride it.
Keep going.
Ask him if it'll keep going.
Yep. Keep going. I think we got it.
Oh, yeah.
Keep ripping.
It seemed like they stopped us twice last time. We have an anticyclonic couplet there at that left split northeast of Johnson, Kansas. Here, Mantor is the one we're targeting. Uh-oh, we got... The northern one sure looks vigorous on reflectivity. Jeez. Uh-oh. Still think that Cheyenne Wells one has some potential. The tops are coming back up on it, but it is stable all the way up till halfway to Tribune, but still might make it down there. That one is going to get hit by the left split. It could just dominate as it heads down toward Ridgefield. Very tough. Tough decisions.
Well, at least the top one is coming at us.
Yeah. Sure does compress that instability in 2 hours. We got to be on this.
This environment here looks better for now.
Yeah. It's moving slow, so it's not like the storm's going to move out of that environment either.
Then look, it's going to go.
Yeah. Already is.
And then
Says we're only 30 minutes out. I might be getting stopped here.
they have to let all of us through.
They do?
There's no way for the other direction to come back.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it'll have to absorb that left mover, and then it'll probably happen in between Johnson and Richfield. Might have been faster taking that bypass. It does feel like that convection to our south is pinching off the instability a little bit.
It's got a lot of.
That thing fired north.
Oh, I just wish someone would fire right here.
Yeah.
Is it cold as a cucumber outside right now? Or?
Yeah, it feels kind of cool.
It's an odd
It's like
sound.
the warm front is going south or something as the winds are maybe the.
I mean, Johnson's 75 or 59, 74 or 65 in Liberal right now. It's all 50s.
There's a moisture axis here.
Who knows what's going on here besides this.
Chilly.
Yeah, it's a little colder than we want it.
Surface tip is 70.
Is that what that says back there?
Yeah, I can't remember.
73?
Yeah.
That's probably it. We need more like 80. What's our dew point say? 62?
Alright. We got dew point 64.
Wow.
Surface
7D.
70. Yeah. 70 degrees. Dew point 64.
We're basically in Syracuse now. Storm southwest of Johnson. We're watching. Cheyenne Wells is definitely intensifying up there. Mantor has some pretty strong rotation, though.
Watch, we'll get these, and then they'll line out down here, and then we'll shoot north and try to get this thing over here. Could be what's happening.
We're torn between two targets.
Torn between two targets. Feel like a fool. Chasing bulls, the storm is breaking all the rules.
Definitely worried about going after this, but I think that instability could be a little closer to the Colorado border maybe here or something. It's got it. You only need southerlies for a southerly moving storm. You don't even want easterlies.
A lot of easterlies up here
Yeah.
at 10.
That would bring the hodograph over here, and you would need more of like a southwest storm motion, I think.
It's due easterly north of these storms here.
Yeah.
That is.
They
Northeasterly right there.
Yeah. The winds are a little messy till it hits the easterlies in the northern edge of it. Sure was cold up there, south of Tribune.
Yeah.
So if we were standing in good instability there, probably would be different. We'll have to merge with that left split and then we'll get on it. Could even be that one that's headed toward Elkhart. Moisture isn't as good there. This one will probably go down toward Rolla, and storm down near Rolla trying to develop.
See that.
HRRR dominate that northern one yet?
I think 20Z is the only one out. I know 21 yet.
Kind of poofs it, doesn't it? Does look like it wants to dominate the one we're getting on. Storm southwest of Johnson is about to merge with the left split, and then that one should just dominate as it slides off to the southeast. Here you can see that merger about to happen down near Banter. Right there, that's a left split and a right split about to collide. And usually it'll just increase the mass of the storm, and then it'll continue to dominate, but it's definitely going to buy us a little bit of time to get to it. We'll be on it in about 30 minutes, maybe less. Stable at least, relatively. It sure felt warm when we were first coming up.
And then it went shot.
Split tension.
Sorry, I wasn't smiling at that guy. That guy's gone. Yeah. Loser.
Seems to be left splits are kind of dominating initially.
2-inch hail in that one over there, too.
Yeah. Probably run into the herd down there. We were coming up from Pecos. See, that's the left split. Man. northern one I see.
Yep. Moving south at 20.
Could be that southern one.
Says you got a left turn.
Does seem like we got plenty of time
Yep.
for that northern one even. It is clearing out up there a little bit. It looks stable here though,
Yeah.
for sure. That is chaos. Southeasterly movers usually want to be on the southeastmost wave of storms. Yeah, we could always end up on that southeast Colorado one. That hits here. Watch out.
You didn't miss anything, guys. Just some 40-year-old virgin. Just looking for attention. Yeah, all you missed was Reed peeing directly into the mic before, so far. And these storms are pretty strange. You hear Reed. It's especially on days like this when Reed's saying he hasn't seen storms behave in a certain fashion. You definitely want to pay attention. That's why I'm kind of just leaving it up and staying out of the way.
Got this left split coming at us. I'm a little worried it may never recover from that left split over there. We could get that easy in Sheridan Lake.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you think?
That looks the best out of all of them. If it stays moving south, it might stay in a little better zone than.
The one southwest of Johnson has a big top. It does look like it's kind of congealing there a little bit.
These are going down.
Yeah. That one got hit by the left split. And there's a left split to our south.
Yep.
And that one way down there, which is going to move into some well mix there. Leaning Sheridan a little bit, aren't you?
A little bit right now. I don't know if this is gonna go shot on us.
Yeah. I think left movers are dominating down here. And that one up towards Sheridan Lake has some potential fast pop over there.
It's 1 hour to Sheridan Lake going that way through Holly,
Yeah.
Bristol. Could catch bass.
I'm gonna tip to wash some of this windshield.
Might move up just a hold on. Just might move up just a little bit.
Okay.
Then we're not blocking this
Yeah, no worries.
entrance exit, and then we could do a wipe job.
I think it has a chance up near Sheridan Lake, doesn't it?
I'm afraid it's going to go to a slop fest here.
Yeah.
You think, unless those reinvigorate, I don't know if they're going to do that.
It'll stay isolated up in Cheyenne. Well, south of Cheyenne. Well.
Yeah, these guys are also looking at this, which is Echo Tops. And if you look at the one by Johnson there, see how it's red a couple scans ago? And then, so that's quite high. That's that storm was over 50,000 feet, but then it started, the top on it started to come down. That's what you heard them saying. Oh, they're coming down a bit. That means the tops are coming down. That means the storm isn't not maintaining the power that it had there. There's a lot. It looks pretty sloppy so far, but these are the days when weird stuff happens.
Does look like this one's gonna have to catch up to those other storms, but there's definitely some instability in there, right near Sheridan Lake. A lot of anvil shadows south, but vigorous updrafts.
All right, last thing, I'm sorry. I just wanted to point out, when Reed's saying vigorous updrafts here, he's looking at, so look right in the center there. See on the state line there? Right there. That is that's an overshooting top. So those storms further to the south, those are pretty strong there. So you can see these little nipples. The sun is over here, and it's actually, these little parts are popping up and they're shooting a little bit of a shadow this way. Looks like Total Recall right there.
76 miles away from it. 66.
Well.
What do you guys think?
It's a
brutal
really
forecast.
Tough call, yeah. I think we may need that northern one to slide down into the bubble of instability. These ones are dying out as they move south of that 4,500. And that was a right mover all by itself out there.
I don't know about that right here.
I'm leaning a little Sheridan Lake. It'll be an isolated storm. It'll keep going for a while. It's riding the boundary,
It's going to be milk out in front of there, right?
Yeah.
And this is the least amount right here.
Yeah, let's get it.
Okay. Here we go.
Could have just gone to Tribune and already been at Sheridan Lake.
Tops are up on Cheyenne Wells.
Yeah, I'm on board.
Boop.
Might end up going east out of Sheridan Lake and getting it halfway between.
Do we have a plan?
Yeah, we have a plan now. We are back on the northern storm. We were coming back a little bit south for the southwestern Kansas cluster, but there's a lot of left split supercells down there that are messing up the evolution of the right moving supercells. But there is a chance that the long game, those storms could slide down into the Oklahoma Panhandle and feel the low-level jet and produce a tornado. But looking at the RAP analysis, it looks like that storm north of Sheridan Lake, Colorado, is sliding south toward that bubble of instability. And if it reaches that instability, it'll develop tornado threat very quickly. So we're just trying to figure out which one to go for. We're halfway in between, and I think we're going to Sheridan Lake right now to get that isolated supercell up there. Severe thunderstorm warning on it.
There it is. Okay. So these guys don't like this that much. And so now they're looking at this storm. This storm, it's a storm. Like storms, they can all do interesting things depending on what environment they go into. And this right here is a tornado producing environment. It's called CAPE. Convective available potential energy, and this is over 3,000 CAPE, which is plenty to have a tornado. So this thing is just kind of sliding along, but it can, if it makes it down here into this thing, and this, I'll animate this this CAPE value. This CAPE value is getting closer to it, and this storm is getting closer to the CAPE. So we'll see. This seems like the play. Is this coming in? Is that's going here? And so I'll animate the CAPE on the side so you could see that it kind of is moving this way, and these are coming that way.
You'll feel better going after this one, will you?
This is just a mess down here.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to do it. If these were starting to go ham, I'd think differently, but they're not right now.
Yeah.
This is my best hope.
Yeah.
Going anywhere near that.
Yeah.
That's going into a better environment as time goes on. This is going into a worse one as time goes on. There's not a lot of room. It's not impossible, but this just feels better for right now if I had to pick.
Yeah, we hammered through it. That's the answer. How we just ride it.
storm coming in.
got to get west into Colorado. We're about to cross into Colorado, and then we'll go north. Sheridan Lakes area is where we're going to get that storm. Instability blob. We got about 5,000 Cape, just parked over southeast Colorado, right over the Kansas-Colorado border. Once that thing slides south into the northern edge of the instability blob, it'll probably start producing tornadoes. It'll be like an on-off switch flipping to on. This is built. Cousin Eddie's.
Yeah, the house for it is not far from here from the movie.
Oh, really?
In the first National Lampoon's Vacation. That house at Cousin Eddie's house, it looks like it's in the middle of whatever.
Yeah.
Did they actually
it looks like this area.
Yeah, they filmed it in eastern Colorado. If this storm was not here and this was doing that, it'd be a different story,
Yeah.
but it's just not. Like this is,
Yeah.
we got to go to the
looking at Carson's face in the rear view.
Yeah.
You got such bright eyes back there. He's looking at radar and everything too. Just dominating. We're about to cross the Colorado border here. May not be a ton of people on that storm either. Look like it might be kind of headed toward here. They're going toward the instability. I don't know how many roads there are up there. Hopefully one. that's near Cheyenne Wells. Now moving south-southeast at 20. We're going to try to get it just northeast of Sheridan Lake. Coming through Holly, Colorado here. Colorado. Good, isn't it?
Yep, that's one we have. Those are good down there.
Yeah, they're getting very pillowy. Meanwhile, our target storm continues to intensify. Seems like it's making a run at getting a little better even. Colorado in a while. So I went over Raton Pass with no brakes.
Nice.
Towns, it's like they plant more grass just on this side of the border. Maybe different water rights.
Might be a little different.
This back. Normal position.
I think that thing is right in the warm front there, east of Cheyenne Wells. Hang on.
Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, buddy. Okay. Oh, that hurt my core.
monkey to the south, headed to this supercell near Cheyenne Wells. We'll head north here in 8 miles, and then we're going to take 385 up to Sheridan Lake.
And maybe go to Towner.
Maybe even north of there, possibly northeast. This storm is trying to interact with the warm frontal zone. It's severe right now, but does have tornado potential. And it shouldn't wait till right when we get to it. That's the instability, maybe. Even though trying to form over 385.
This reseed? I typically flip them upside down just to see what happens.
Get it out of its system, baby. The system will get it out, have a little tantrum, and then when we get out of the storm here in 30 minutes, we'll be ready. Looks like it's starting to get a little hook on its western flank. Hartman, man, I mean. That road only goes to Hartman. Look at that, it's getting that look, isn't it? Everything's starting to curl cyclonically toward the mesocyclone. We just got to get to it before it goes. You think we will?
Yep.
This is certainly getting interesting now because this storm that the guys identified before, it is, as you can see, it's really getting to this high Cape environment, which is here's the storm and here's the potential energy, and it ramps up here. And a lot of times on a gradient like this, storms will ramp up themselves. And you could see, as Reed just pointed out, this is getting a little bit of a hook on it. It's a little bit of a hook on it. So
should wait for us. headed north on Ripple Road. Easterlies.
Little bumpy.
Here we go.
They extended the severe warning a little bit on it.
Yeah. I wonder if the mesocyclone will be east of 385. Might be. I did a random spot up here.
To let you go over there.
Yeah. A couple little easterly options. Get that curved inflow base. Like making a run at it. Curved forward flank gradient. Storm is intensifying. Looks like it's been a half hour out to me. Storm could be about a half hour out from producing a tornado. You start to see when it gets that curved forward flank gradient, that means it's pulling in more inflow, and it means that it's dominating. So we'll probably end up getting a tornado just to the northeast of Sheridan Lake. We can start to see the storm right in front of us, way in the distance, right through all the grasshopper guts. Vigorous updraft, that's for sure. Jeez.
We're going for it.
Yep. That's it, just east of 385. Cyclone on it. See the curvature, cold and some inflow into that notch. Right about there is where it's going to happen. Just want to get visual of that base. Don't want to miss it. level of instability about 4,000 Cape. It's just moving into some decent wind shear near the border. See that stripe of clouds? That's probably the warm frontal zone. Tours in front of us. Maybe. What is that?
I don't see it going up. It might be, should be right here, but
direct initiation down over east. Due east. That's our storm due east of us. But it's too close to the middle. Just starting to get the go through the motions. It's the warm front zone textbook. I've been kidding me. Might go end up going east and sharing the lake. What do you think?
A little bit east. Try that.
Yeah.
Let's try that one for now. We got a grid out there.
Now it's getting cool, see it? Storm out there, firing due west. That's in the war bear. Yeah. I mean, this one too, but it's just south of the war front.
Empty.
Seems like we're in the right spot.
Yeah. They just talked about how there could be
Yeah.
a tornado threat. However, it's mostly a hail and wind situation. They're thinking maybe another watch, but I don't know. I think we're in the right spot right now.
Storm out your Tribune. Tough chase. Yeah. Got it unzipping of convection right now through western Kansas, all the way to our warm frontal zone. The warm frontal zone off to the southeastern Tribune is trying to develop now. They just keep blasting east out of Sheridan Lake to that north-south and keep going east at this rate. Very tough chase. Season's been insane. Yeah, tons of tornadoes, tornado intercepts. We deployed rockets, air cannons this year, collected incredible data that we are going to share with you in the off season. And it's been an amazing tornado season from a science perspective. But there has been a lot of damage out there too. And it looks like the season's only going to ramp up even more as we go into early June 2nd and 3rd. And that's going to be central and southern plains, like Nebraska, Kansas, and Oklahoma. So it looks like it's just getting started. It's going to be a marathon storm season. Damn it.
We got to turn right in a half mile.
Okay.
We're 14 minutes from that spot that I have highlighted right there.
Alrighty. That sounds good.
Which is like right here.
It's definitely trying to turn into this warm blob. Might even wait till it gets to this east-west road.
Here's the storm we're on right now. It's just south of Cheyenne Wells, in between Sheridan Lake and Cheyenne Wells, Colorado. We also have a ton of storms starting to fire near Leota, Scott City Tribune. Got to keep an eye on that, see if it's going to mess up this storm or not. Stuff going up near Syracuse Lake, and it's just turning a lot of poppers going up everywhere. We also got one near Forgan, Beaver, and Knowles down in the Oklahoma Panhandle area. But we're going to keep on this one for right now and turn north at 3.8 for now.
This air is not terrible here. We can see the top of that storm down near Tribune. Probably why I didn't get up. Yeah? It's trying to do it, isn't it? Moving into this area of decent instability. Yeah. It's the only vigorous right mover right now. Very weird setup.
Can't see anything, can you?
No.
It says turn north in 2 miles, but
Keep an eye on this one probably.
the one south of Grenada.
Yeah. Could be on that blob down there. Yeah, it could be on that blob. I think I could almost see something. Dark sky beyond it.
There's a half mile. You want to go a little more east, or
So Just wait, baby.
Yeah.
Let it come a little closer to us.
Yep. We can stop here in a half mile.
What? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I need to
Comes a left turn anywhere we can park.
You gotta do a little maintenance. Okay, I'll clean the window. Oh, whatever.
Dirt road should be decent out here in eastern Colorado.
What's our temperature dew point here right now?
Temperature, service to 66 degrees Fahrenheit, 8.1. Alright.
We need a little better than that.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm holding on the cabin.
Ooh. Feel that?
Yeah. Feels cool. Gotta hit that air. Like, send that west. Got a better storm down south of Grenada.
Yeah.
Grenada.
Yeah. There's a storm coming from the north that might do something, but we'll
I'm
see.
going to the bathroom.
We don't go over
Give me
there.
a few seconds.
I got you covered. He's going to the bathroom.
All right.
I think somebody was coming up for an autograph at an inopportune time. Now Reed is shaking his hand. No Purell. Well, what are you going to do? Okay. Let's thank our... let's thank our sponsor here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Solix for sponsoring us this month. You know those green flashes we see on nighttime chases? Those are power flashes, and that's a tornado taking out the area's electrical gear. But you could be prepared for power outages ahead of time using the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus. The F3800 Plus has enough power to keep your life going smoothly even if your outages happen frequently. It's a giant battery that you can charge up using the grid, your backup generator, or even using the solar panels. That turns this battery into a solar generator, and that earns you energy independence even in the face of disaster. It's super powerful with enough output to power multiple home appliances at once. And the battery expansion is massive, giving you an extra week of output from your unit. Check out the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus in the link in the description to learn more. Never stop chasing. Thanks to Anchor Solix for...
So there you go. Perhaps Purell will be next month's sponsor. Purell, are you out there? We'd use you. It's just there's just a lot of stuff going on. You don't always think of it. You think of getting, random things at a gas station. You should get Purell. Anyway, back to these guys.
I'll be there. Trust me.
Thank you.
Never stop chasing. Have a good chase, you guys.
Can you see anything on the radar? I can't get service.
Yeah, there's a storm up there with a severe thunderstorm warning.
I just came out of it. I've been chasing
Oh
all
yeah.
day, so
Yeah, it's still the same.
All right.
Yeah, it changes pretty slowly in between radar scans.
It's sped up really fast.
Yeah.
About the last 30 minutes. So.
Yeah, I try to get your eyes on it. That's usually the best way.
You can't see anything. There's too much dirt.
Yeah.
Anywho,
At least the window looks better. It's still a little steer cam's not working.
it's an improvement.
Almost.
This mesocyclone's increasing, and it's headed back toward town. I just
We've got grid. Kinda. Rouge.
Yeah, Shane, he's the guy that was catching those steelhead up there.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, near the Tug Hill Plateau.
Oh wow.
3 feet long. Did she say she couldn't see because it was dusty?
Yeah.
So just leave the storm and get radar. Yeah, it definitely needs to get to that instability. That's a cyclone right in front of us. There's the base. It's really low. Oh, is that a road?
Yeah.
That might be a ripple road.
That's a road!
See that this storm is still north of the warm front, but we got clear blue sky forming in front of it. Oh yeah, mesocyclone increasing at Dodge. So are those to our south though too. This thing has space between here and Sheridan Lakes pretty much. Look at this low base, folks. We're going into the murk. Yeah, this is a little north of the warm front, so the storm needs to hit the warm frontal zone before it goes crazy, but we might end up just going back to Sheridan Lakes.
8% the fly in the lake.
Yeah. I think she meant it was hazy up here. There's the base up to the west. Got any west options? Cut in front of it? Get us back to the north-south.
Let's see.
Maybe right here. There's the base out there, Carson. This might just be good here, based on your radar. See how low that base is?
You get point again?
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, that little pooch right there is the lowering.
Yep.
It's even got a little scud tags hanging down already. See that?
Oh yeah.
There's movement. There's rapid movement of that. The notch
Oh.
is there.
Okay, look at that.
That's rapid motion. We might even see a tornado on this. I think we're going to get one on this. That is rapid movement.
The only west option is the one highlighted. They all stop and go like the dead end.
Go.
That's low.
Yeah. Is that about to do it already? See it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, that's low.
Yeah, it is. It's going to hit that
low.
warm front and go berserk.
It's gonna.
Might even before it.
I'm at like a hard 9 right here.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe 10. Track that base up. It's like a classic storm north of the warm front about to go nuts. Still an easterly wind. That is a big base.
On your phone, it looks extremely low.
There's movement in that scud further right. Just don't know if it's a fog bank or a tornado. It's gonna hit that warm front. It's doing it right now, isn't it? Base is like 2 miles out there, but it's so low that it looks really close. That's gonna go nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, the only west option is 9 miles north of here. It might be too much.
Yeah, we don't want that. We'll just have to just chase this all the way down to the road.
Yep.
Which is perfect. Ooh, there's movement in there. Look at that go. Right to left. See how quick that is? It's probably all flowing to the circulation here.
I can see it pulling.
Whoa, it's racing so fast.
Down, it's a wedge.
Uh-oh! Whoa! Oh, hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. The base will come up a little bit. It's just got to hit that warm front.
It's up to like 63 over 61 right now.
66 over 63. Yep.
Can't see absolutely anything.
Uh-oh. Looks like you got to use your leading radar app then.
You have no service.
Yeah. It's still severe. I think it'll hit that warm frontal zone and might do something.
That's what we're waiting for. To get from south better moisture, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty warm just south.
Yeah.
I've had it right here. It'll happen fast when it does.
I'm trying to get ahead of us a little better, but
Oh, yeah.
hey, good luck, man.
All right, you too.
Go get in it and make sure.
Okay.
Look at that streaming in right there.
Right, we will.
Look at just right there, those clouds or whatever just streaming in.
Yeah, all toward
That rain
this.
curtain.
We'll go a little south. Keep it on your side. We're gonna go a little south here. Keep the base in play. We could just sit here, take the core, and end our chase, so if that's what you want. End our chase! Hey, this is weird. Oh, look at the easterlies out there pumping into it. It's about to hit the front. Look at those. See it?
Oh, yeah.
Nobody has radar up here.
They're like,
Probably sell a radar image today. Yeah, southeast of us. Getting a little hail. That one's organizing. Dang it.
dust flying.
Oh yeah, dirt. Look at that. Inflow. Storm east. Northeast of Beaver is really starting to intensify too. This is in northwest Oklahoma. Drove right by that.
All right, as this is getting interesting, sorry, Reed's breaking down Beaver.
Might develop some tornado potential.
All that dirt out there.
It's getting inflow, isn't it?
Yep.
It's hitting his band.
Sorry. I need to do a fast experiment here. I need to see how out of sync the audio and video is for this thing. The good news is it's a very cool thing. So let's see if the audio is playing and in sync here. Seems quite loud. And you guys remember that. Okay. That was the experiment. Back to the guys.
This is pulling in a big time inflow jet. I think that's trying. Look at those rain curtains.
Look at the hook on the radar.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This might do it. It's about to touch. Hey, look at that. Scud. It's just gonna plant any second.
I'm sorry about your ears. There's no way to do it, but just to test it. It's I apologize, but it's for a good cause.
Ooh. It's got rain wrapping southwest of it.
Extended the warning on the way to Grenada. No tornado possible tag on it just yet, but
it's rapid motion behind it. The winds are just a little northeasterly. Once those shift to easterly, when it hits this, bang. Bit. Look at those rain curtains in the front edge. I think I see dirt. Is that a rain curtain? A rain curtain. Does this road keep going south?
yes.
Lowering. There's a lowering in the middle of that. I see left or right in front of it. Yeah.
I don't see any dirt.
Yeah, the rain curtains. I think those rain curtains are behind the wall cloud there.
But it is like a weird hue.
Yep.
I don't know, is that the sun that's making it that color? At the front edge, just like a little birch.
Yeah. Keep going south. Tornado warned in northwest Oklahoma. Panhandle. It's all north. In your safe place if you live northeast of Beaver or out in Knowles. Tornado warning has been issued up there, eastern Oklahoma Panhandle. Our storm's still intense, about to hit the warm frontal zone. Guys see anything out there? That's definitely it. Anything up front there? Up front, southeast, southwest.
Not yet.
It's gotta be about to do it. I swear I can see.
I keep looking at that. That's
How about right behind us?
Really?
Yeah. Give a check behind us.
I'm trying to see what's going on directly behind us.
Might be that info band.
Yeah. Not really, but
I think it's gotta be that area just west of us. West, southwest. Right over there, I think. It's gotta be, right? Cold northeasterlies. Just gotta keep going south until it gets into the warm air. Things tops are down too, aren't they?
we see. Can't tell if this is.
There's a rain curtain of the hook.
Got this out in front of it.
It's got another little storm developing just in front of it right now too. But this one's trying to approach the unstable area. You can see that ribbon of light sky just to our southeast. This thing's gonna have to get to that environment to really ramp up. It's moving due south rapidly. It's trying to get there. We do have a lowering back to behind us. Jeez. As you saw. So cold. It's gotta be back here. Could be northeasterly surface winds for a southerly mover. Tough.
I wish they were doing that. I wish they were doing that.
Southeasterlies. It's trucking into the warm air, isn't it?
Yep. Just a little rise in motion on the backside over there. You see that?
Yeah. Yep. Oh yes. There it is.
Look at that.
Dirt. Dirt. We got dirt.
Right there. We can go.
Got dirt.
We can go east and
Right there.
Yeah.
3 to 230. Could be like a little gustnado or a brief tornado. Probably more of dirt from the northerly so far. Oh, that's moving, isn't it?
up top.
Maybe not.
We can go east in 2. Or she's west in 2.
Does this road go for a while?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can go out in 2 or 4. 4.8.
That is a low base because we're still just north of the warm front.
You see all the dirt through there?
Oh, I do. That dirt.
And then there's dirt.
It's all moving north to south still, right?
Look up in there. I don't know if it's an illusion from this here moving fast.
It's kind of disorienting.
It's so disorienting. Is this going to be a steamroll or a nudge job here with this?
It's definitely an RFD surge where that dust is. Take a little horseshoe shape west of it. Ooh, that dust is getting more vertical.
Right there.
We got dirt right here with this storm.
See that, Carson?
Yeah.
Directly west.
Interesting, Gus.
Yep. It's spinning up top. Look up top.
It is, isn't it?
That's spinning.
Yeah.
Right up top.
Whoa! Dirt is there. It'll be just behind our wall cloud. Could be a little RFD surge.
Still dirt way out.
Oh yeah. Jeez.
Technically, this road goes all the way to that east-west option that we came in through Grenada, Holly, and all that.
Yeah.
But
Tornado Ward 1 is still has a mesocyclone, but it's looking a little bit flatter. Seems like the base is getting brightening up a little, doesn't it? It's either getting. There is rotation there. You're right. Slow rotation.
yeah. But earlier there was dust somewhat vertical under that.
It does have an RFD horseshoe down there. Maybe down here at the tip. That horseshoe will wrap around. We're right here. Yeah, we're looking right at the wall cloud of this supercell that's running into some better air. Still have the tornado warn 1 to the northeast of Beaver, but the rotation is a little bit broad on it still. That base is is getting more crispy out in front, isn't it? We are at the wall cloud.
Yeah. Wonder if it's the backside here.
Yeah. Probably is. I think it's going to need that clear slot to wrap around this somehow.
That's moving there on that backside.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
See it? See it, Carson? Go to the right a little
Sinking
bit.
air.
Right there.
Right there. Yeah.
Right in the bumper. Make sure it's not a Rouge on.
Backside since it's yeah, there's definitely rotation there.
Right there.
Yep. This thing's still hauling south.
Yeah.
Just gotta ride it until it gets to the warm front. So is there anything down there? Lowering?
Might be a little rainy right there, but there's dust pushing out.
Yeah, we gotta get out of the rain now.
Oh wow, look at the window now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we need more rain.
I'm not seeing anything yet.
If you look at the nose of the RFD way
I
off
mean,
to
that's
this,
moving, but I just...
what happens if you look at the nose of the RFD kind of way southwest? Does it look like it's starting to punch into a little lowering there?
In here, or...
Right at the front of that whale's mouth, on the south side of that whale's mouth nose. You see how it's kind of moving into some of those that scud up there? It's trying to move into that expanded base, maybe.
Is that a bowl, or is that a... nip?
Yeah, it could be an
Turnip?
old bowl.
Turnip?
And then I was looking left of that. See how there's some scud starting to lower? Yeah, right on the tip of the whale's mouth. The turbulent looking cloud.
Yep.
Seems like the southerly moving RFD is starting to move into some better air. Maybe jumping south.
Look at that thing.
We might have to get on that. This thing has a strong meso on Dodge. Oh, I see it. It's something different. See, it's starting to nose into that scud a little bit. It'll wrap around that inflow air. Clear slot's cutting behind it a little bit, it looks like. You kind of... Yeah. It's a little southwest.
shot?
A little bit.
That we can go west here if this is a nightmare.
It looks like it's got hard ruts in the middle.
Okay. 5 miles, and we can go west at 5 if we need to get off this.
As long as we stay ahead of that rain, we'll be okay.
Yeah. I'm not seeing anything yet. Dust right there.
More dust.
Right there.
Oh, yeah.
See that?
Yeah. And lowering off to our northeast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get out and look at it for a sec. Oh, do you think we have time?
I don't know. Check out. Just take a quick.
Oh, yeah. Look behind me.
Oh, over the road?
Yeah, just east of the road. Oh, yeah, that's it. A little east of us, maybe.
Dust is close right here as well. Is it over the road still? Or
Here, you can see the back of the cut. Look. Sorry. Right here. See the rain wrap? That's it, right up here. We gotta go south and east, baby.
All right. Lots of fun dust over there too.
Gotta see the carve out. East option. Yeah.
I got that.
There are big velocities back behind us too. Getting low up there. You got a east option?
Yep.
It looks like it's trying to clear slot up there. See that motion?
In 1.7 we can go east.
Okay. That's definitely it. Little dirt here, some kind. Yep, northeast.
Go east to 1.4.
That's what did us a better air. Wait till you see it. It's like a storm.
0.8.
Definitely some dirt and rain curtains underneath it. I think I see the road. Yeah, that's it.
0.5.
You're right, you see it too. It looks better than we might think.
Yeah. 0.4. It's probably those lines going there to the left.
It does have a clear slot. Yep, heading east.
Here it is.
I ended up spending the night on these roads. Nice. See it?
Oh.
Yeah. It does look like a supercell.
Yeah.
It'd be on that back side. If it does anything. Looks like some stretching on it. Ooh. See a carve out up there. That's spinning, isn't it? Oh, there's a stretching scud on that back side right there.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah.
We can go north on it a little bit if we need to.
That has some action in
On
it.
the left side of it.
Yeah. Even above. Aloft. It's trying to do something. Dark mass back behind it, but I think that's a hail core.
There's some big boy hail in it.
Yeah.
If you're looking that way.
It's blue.
It does have a lowering in front of that thing right here.
Yep. Those two poles right there.
That's about it.
Yep. It's
Yep,
just so
perfect.
low.
Right where it cuts.
Sure seems like it's organizing. We might have to go south again eventually. Southeast. Oh yeah.
Scan.
It's organizing. It's spinning on the back side in there now. Big time. Storm is organizing.
If you have to go south, we can do this.
Okay, nice. This is getting organized, isn't it?
I mean, that's the best looking storm on radar
Yeah.
I've seen all day. Look at that, Carson.
I always like to look at
This is coming at us, this spin. We'll definitely take that south option.
We can do it in 0.9.
Some stretching back behind. Look at that stretching. That's the hook surging south behind us.
south at 0.6 if you need to.
Perfect.
And the road kind of does this for a second where it hooks back west and then south again. So. Got 0.3. See those lines going down there to the right?
Yep.
That's the road. Good right turn. Here it is.
Get out and look at it.
Okay.
See if we can.
Ooh.
Told you weird setups do weird things. Got a lowering back here. Little spin up to our north. Everything's moving south.
All right. This is your south. Here it is.
He peed again.
Ooh. Turning on the heat. Tornado horn one is struggling a little bit. It's probably moving out of last year, but it does have a good mesocyclone. Three-inch hail on it.
Yeah.
It's in between Beaver and Knowles in the Oklahoma Panhandle. See anything good?
Not yet. I'll let you look at that for me. Look at back here for a little bit.
Enjoy yourself.
Hello, sir. May I have another? I'm just looking to see nothing drops down in our lap without knowing. Nothing yet. It's been going good. Pretty wacky setup, but we're all pretty wacky, so
Mud.
moving. I don't see anything yet. Yes, of course I'm on the hunt. Why do you think I'm here? Carson? Yes, of course.
It's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah.
tried to pull it in flow to the southeast here, from the southeast. But if it hasn't already, I assume it up to halfway up to Tribune was worthwhile after all. Near Syracuse. I'm going to take a left here. I got
oh, you got something else? You got
I lost track of space and time. Out here in Sheridan Lake.
We got to go down to Holly again. 3.8.
Yep.
Oh boy, if we get this rain, we're done.
Yep, time to go. This road right here is a chase ender. If it gets too wet.
I think came a little closer to doing something though. Down near Syracuse, there's a little bit of spin. Syracuse, Kansas. So we are going to pop southeast toward a little bit greater instability and see what that storm looks like. It's moving very slow, basically stationary a little southeast at 15. And we're going to head down towards Syracuse, Kansas. Be there in very soon. Wow. If we don't get stuck out here and spend the rest of the chase stuck in the mud. These roads look like ones that could have some serious problems with a little bit of rain on them, and we're about to get rain. Storm east of Beaver is looking a little less tornadic with time. The mesocyclone has spread apart a little bit, but it is dropping hail up to 3 inches in diameter.
Half mile. They have a tornado possible tag on the storm right now.
On our storm?
Yes.
Well, we'll keep chasing it. Half mile, take a right.
0.2.
Okay.
You say 2.1? I'll do.
Oh yeah, but I could do yours.
Okay. Both work.
Yours will keep us a little tighter with it, but boy, it's like some stable air still pushing out ahead of this. May have a wall cloud southeast. It looks like a November, like a Thanksgiving sky.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do have a tornado possible tag and a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm, so I don't want to leave it anytime soon. A little bit of a lowering off to our southeast, but if this thing can hit that warm air that we know is down here, bang. It's trying to ride this warm frontal zone. Please present your storm chasing license. Any of that spinning to the west? Probably not.
No.
Any left to right rain curtains or anything on it?
Yeah, but there is like a low white feature right here. Somewhat.
Yeah.
Just a tickle. Road's going to curve just a little bit.
East.
Come on, just a second with the curve. You're good. Yep. Ooh, this is a beautiful road.
Yeah, this is.
I think that's a shear zone there. Again. You're looking at a shear zone maybe behind the RFD a little bit. Got a tornado possible tag on our severe storm here. As it should. Storm east of Beaver is looking a little better. It looks like mainly a hail producer though.
It's kind of a knuckle dragger.
Syracuse does have some spin. The outflow was pushed ahead of the storm a little bit, didn't it? You can see it right here. Here. That's the outflow, a big strong RFD that's pushing out in front of the storm a little bit. Pretty sure we just got to stay with this storm because it's just now running into the instability.
Pueblo's office out here.
East Coaster passes. It's just riding my ass. Look north again. Outflow. Cold northerners. Eventually this thing's got to run into some good air. We're behind it, are we?
That's what's happening right now. We'll just ignore that. We'll just ignore that. But
yeah, Sin kind of dominated that strong shear. That storm's about to move off that boundary. Yeah, probably want to be on that one.
Yes.
Now. But we got 3,500 Cape sliding south into it. It should intensify. We're just going to get a little ahead of this thing, give it some more breathing room. Looks like the instability is actually finally just south of us. Is this the right road?
yes, it's just shot.
Is this Ripple Road? Oh, yeah, Ripple Road! Ripple! Like we're getting a storm in front of us.
That's that big line of stuff from.
Really?
Yeah. Syracuse one.
Yeah, we can get on that one. It's moving into the milk. We also have this one ahead of that convective line. into a cluster down here now.
Yeah.
Northwest Oklahoma, southwestern Kansas. I like that right mover out near Lakin and Syracuse.
Don't worry, we're only on this for 12 more miles.
We're almost to Syracuse.
Yeah.
So we can get out that southeast mover easily. They're a little bit concerned about these roads. We could easily spend the night out here. These roads! Could spend the night on the road! People!
Big people. They extended that warning as like a doorstop warning, and it still has a tornado possible tag on it.
Yeah. We get stuck on this road, we might have to chase it.
70-mile-an-hour winds, that'd be fun on these roads. Woo! On the road! Carson's nailing it.
Get on the road!
Good one.
We're spend the night on the road! There it is, yeah.
Put 6 pounds of reverb on it, you just do that.
What's reverb?
It's like echo, like if you're in a big gym and you yell and you hear that.
Boy, great road here. Wow.
There's your reverb right there.
Yep. Don't worry, we're only on this for 10 more miles.
We're now targeting the Syracuse, Kansas storm, as it has some rotation just southeast of town. You're safe in Syracuse. This thing still has a tornado possible tag on it. Close the road. We're gonna close the road.
Probably better chance on the grass.
Even that tornado warned one northeast of Beaver is struggling. It even has a bit of an anticyclonic couplet and is trying to get some inflow going southwest of Knowles. It is dropping some 3-inch diameter. What'd you say?
It's getting its tail pulled with that storm behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Do not pull on the tail.
Yeah.
I think we're going paved here. So we're getting some hail. First hail to chase. Dimes.
Dimes and quarters.
Oh, that's fun. Road got way better.
Oh, tried to burn out. All right, folks, we're on a severe thunderstorm with a tornado possible tag, but we have no identifiable base yet. Going southwest of Knowles just since that last scan is trying to reinvigorate again. Even though it is getting its tail pulled. It's like, hey! Get on the road! Stop pulling on my tail! Watch out southwest of Knowles. It's got a MCS that's about to hit it. And sometimes those storms, when they get a little nudge in the rear end, they'll end up producing.
wiffle ball would be fun. You just hit the ball with one hand only.
I would still try to do home run swings.
Yeah.
I played one game of softball league with my friends one time.
Yeah.
And they handed me this bat, and they kind of gave me a weird look. And I went up at the first swing, I hit a home run.
Yeah.
And it was a cork bat.
Oh.
They told me it was a cork bat. But those still aren't allowed, even a slow pitch. It makes a big difference on bats. I barely even hit the ball.
And you just bunted it and it went.
It'd be fun to get in a slow pitch softball league. We're getting to that age now, at least I am.
I'm going to play softball. There it is. Softball. Card game.
We're coming into the warm air here.
I love softball. Playing slow pitch softball.
I'm extremely concerned about these storms to our southeast, especially the one just southwest of Syracuse, which we're going for. It's starting to get a cyclonic couplet, especially just south of Syracuse. Tons of lightning. It's going crazy. We're going to have to go to Syracuse, head southeast to get in front of that convective line. We saw it initiate when we were crossing the warm front off to the east. It probably just should have gone east, but since we've been eyeing this storm for 4 hours, we had to chase it.
Yep.
And it does have a tornado possible tag. If you didn't have all this precip down here, this storm supercell could cleanly move into the warm air, tap into those surface easterlies, and maybe produce a tornado. But now it looks like those ones down near Syracuse are going to be moving into some better air, even though it's a little bit rain-cooled on the RAP analysis. We might be able to dig out a little pocket of instability. Think's going to win the Thunder game tonight? Timberwolves or the Thunder? Put your deal in the comments. It's got to be one of those two teams. It can't be a tie. Right?
Yeah, it's a game.
Playoff game. Are you kidding me?
Who do you think's going to win?
Thunder.
Okay.
It's at home. I think that game might be about to start, so I need to take the camera off you for a second.
Should we port the game into the stream?
We can plug it in.
Port the game.
No, just
Plug
one
it
second.
in.
It's got to play something here.
Best air I've seen all day.
Yeah.
Way out there.
It's the best area. Just tucked up against the front range.
Yep. Watch that one out near Pueblo be the one.
Yeah, good. It's definitely a weird setup. They They do weird things. Syracuse has our eye, as is the storm behind us, still producing a lot of lightning in that carrot. It is intensifying, isn't it? Just have to sample the air in Syracuse.
A mile and a half for each turn
wait
left.
for it in Coolidge. Out northeast of Beaver. It's about to get nudged from the rear end, and sometimes those will encourage tornado genesis. Just east of Beaver, folks. That's the storm we needed to be at right there.
1 mile.
East to the Coolidge area now. That's where Eddie from Christmas Vacations lived.
Oh.
In that beautiful terrain. It's not Eddie.
Cousin Eddie?
Yeah. Matt shared that with us.
They filmed it somewhere out here. I think it's in between here and Pueblo. They actually filmed that house. In the movie, they said it's in Kansas, but it's actually filmed in around there. It's actually filmed in eastern Colorado.
He's my favorite.
Vegas Vacation, Cousin Eddie.
Yeah, I like Vegas Vacation. I like the Christmas one too.
Christmas Eddie's classic also.
He causes some problems.
Complete liability.
Well, we got the base. We do have the base of our storm. What's our temperature at right now, I wonder? 62? It does have a base. That's not good. 64 over 61 is tough. If we keep going east, maybe this thing will build into that warm blob a little bit. We have southerly winds into it. Look at that. Southerly, if not southeasterly. There's the base. It's not a terrible base. See it? It is intensifying. Look at it. It's got to be finally hitting the shear or something. About 2 hours from now, what's it do? Yeah. It's got a chance here. The storm is intense. Look at it on radar. You're Syracuse right in front of us, too. It's got a special weather statement. Look at that, down here. Let's go get it. That does have a lowering up north, though. Kind of get into some better air down southeast.
South out of Kendall.
Yeah, the tops are exploding on that Syracuse one. Look at that, right here.
Yep.
This way. Yeah, south out of Kendall will work. We're going down here to this area of invigorating storms just to our southeast. We just have to get to Kendall and then drop south on them. So we got a pair of supercells that are rapidly intensifying south of Syracuse, Kansas.
This thing's going crazy, actually.
Yeah, it's could even go south at Syracuse. Diameter hail, radar indicated southwest of Knowles. It looks like it's about to get pinched. Could work its way down towards Slapout though. Slapout, Oklahoma.
Great name.
Got some good structure on our storm we've been chasing. Is down near Ulysses. Yep. Environment looks a little bit stable out ahead of these storms. 66 over 63 with fog. Looks like this area of convection might have pinched off the moisture a little bit. Look at the inflow bands to the north. Cold inflow bands. Kind of base behind us. Take the core up here.
Yep. That's Goodland.
Yeah, we should probably give it a shot. Yep, it's got rotation. Our storm is looking a little better organized. Very cold in front of it, but it is pulling in some inflow from the northeast. cold, doesn't it? But that dark area back behind that inflow band will have a chance. It's all northeasterlies. It might be done.
How's the day been going?
It's been a tough day. It's been a weird setup, and weird setups do weird things. So that weird could be a lot of tornadoes, and that weird could be none. And it looks like so far we might experience the none. But we do have this storm down near southwest of Knowles that tried to produce, but you can see it got slammed by a bunch of convection back behind it. We call that a kick in the ass. And it did prompt a flash flood warning for Knowles. But it looks like that's turning into a cluster right now. And it's possible you could get one that could develop on the west side, but the shear is all just north of it. So as this drifts down and moves southeast away from that warm frontal zone in the southeasterlies, there's a little bit less wind shear down here, but it could be fighting against some storm mode issues.
I don't know what's going on there, but
It just kind of poofs them into that environment a little bit.
What you got, Matt?
I was just looking at the HRRR for fun.
Still waiting for circulation up there. Maybe up on the other side of that inflow band there could be one. But it looks awfully cold. We got fog down here, south of us, southeast of us.
That's perfect.
Lamar severe to our west.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's coming at us. May just go for that. Go for the storm, severe. It does look cold. You can see how low the cloud base is, but it has a wall cloud back in there. About 8:30. Yeah, we're aiming up the notch right now. Maybe it'll have some giant tail. Doesn't look terrible. On radar, it looks vigorous.
Tornado warning for Beaver is gone.
Yeah. It didn't produce. Oh. It's Jonas Miller. It's Jonas. He just passed us. Nightcrawler. This thing does have a pretty thick base. It's a lot more intense than it was. There's a lowering in there. See that dark area? Zoom in on that.
Above the bushes.
Yeah.
I guess they would be trees.
Right over that mound. Right of the trees.
Yeah, right.
In between the trees and that little tree.
You see my screen? I see one little tree and
Yeah,
a bunch
you're
of
on it.
other trees.
Right in the middle of that.
You're on it.
Yeah, you're on it.
That little tree.
You're always on it.
So on it.
Such a little
There is a wall cloud up in that. 100%. We got a chance.
No one trees are so long.
We are watching this supercell head toward our location. You're looking right at the notch north of Coolidge. Yeah, back in there. That's low. That's going to at least have some giant hail, I think.
Giant. Ooh.
Everything is moving north to south, though. Yep. We're looking at that lowering, a little bit of scud there. Shoot a quick prolapse of it.
Yeah.
We're gonna pound into this storm when it gets within range. This thing cannot hurt the Dominator.
Oh, it's got a base.
It's a lot better than it did on the Colorado side.
It's a little more expensive in Colorado. I think that's why.
Can I just shoot my prolapse, please?
You prolapsing?
No, I'm shooting one.
With your hand?
Yeah. Handheld.
If you get a second, can you check the battery on the dash cam? I had to bypass our power sources, so it's switching.
See how it
We're
looks
at
a little
46.
cool in there?
Perfect. That is the exact
Percent,
number I
not
would
pounds.
like to
Oh,
hear. $46 a pound. It's gotten blue already.
Was that Jake? Could have been Jake. All right. We're pounding into this. Ready? Once the TIV goes by here, I think, because someone has a really bright light bar back there. Oh my gosh, look at that.
I'm a storm chaser.
All right, we're pounding into it here.
I see storm.
All right, right side. Yep. Wow. That's an amazing hail guard. That's it, Carson. He's got it. 3 o'clock.
Feel that cold outflow.
Nice, cool outflow from it. All right. Could have some big hail in there.
It's very wispy.
Oh yeah. This is how a cold storm looks. It's a pure hail producer at this point.
Trying to go north out of Coolidge.
Yeah.
27.
I'm only 6.5 hours away from home.
Yeah. 0.3.
All right, headed north out of Coolidge with Uncle Eddie. Or cousin? Was he cousin or uncle?
Cousin Eddie.
Yeah. Cousin of,
Clark Griswold.
yeah.
That was the road, I'm sorry. Turn right. No, this is it, sorry. This is the road. I found it. Right now. And it's a good road. Look at that.
Such a strong road. Strong road decision. Wow.
Big road.
All right, going north from Coolidge. Punching into the hail core here. There should be a lot in the hook region of the supercell. We're not seeing any evidence of tornadic activity due to the cool surface temperatures. They are dominating, so we are shifting into hail core punch mode here.
Yep. Battery shot. Yeah. Some shot.
such a pivotal time to lose audio.
Yeah.
Wow. There it is! We could get the big hail out of this. Yeah. Big hail coming. Big hail incoming. Big hail. Here it comes. It's hitting the road. Hail on a roll. Taking a beating here on Ripple Road. Right now we're punching into this hail core. The hail is going to be significant. Might be copious amounts of hail, but there's a lot of hail coming in right now. We're punching right into the teeth of this supercell that's moving south-southeast. A lot of times these slightly elevated southeast movers produce the biggest hail, or the most copious amounts of small hail. And this is it. This is the storm. The dominant storm that the HRR was all over. We use it as guidance. All models are wrong. Guidance to our accurate forecast. We are getting a big hail core into Coolidge right now. Yeah. Looks like it's dumping it right on top of us. The ripple roll. Definitely still severe, barely. And it dropped a severe thunderstorm warning and now has a special weather statement. We're going to turn back around and try to get toward the big hail again, if there is any in here. So let me do a 10-point turn here quick. Just give me 5 minutes. No, just let me execute a 10-point turn here. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Nice.
Might be spending the night out here on this road. Slipperier than a greased pig.
Big pigs, greased up. You gotta grease them up. Do it.
Gotta turn south on a ripple, guys. Highways and byways. Testing it. Try to remain calm.
Feel good.
During this testing process.
There it is.
Yeah, it's there. This road is slipperier than a greased pig. Our senior prank in high school, we were going to release a greased pig in the school. That never happened.
Yeah.
Sample the biggest hail tag.
a brief tornado is possible given large low-level hodograph curvature, but may be curtailed by the outflow-dominated cluster. That's the one down in Buffalo, Woodward, all that.
Well, we're only 4.5 hours from Woodward. Up to Ripple.
Good.
All right, going right into the core of this supercell cell. Special weather statement on it. Got a green hue. Headed back east towards Syracuse now. Boy, that pizza sure hits the spot, doesn't it, Carson? It feels so robust because of it. Oh, no. I was talking about the one I already ate. You gotta eat that. Big northerlies now. We're 45 miles an hour. Lightning in there. Feels so cold. The temperature's got to be about 49 now. Yeah, the setup is going shot pretty fast, I think.
62 over 59 in Dodge.
Wow.
It's a waste of good wind shear.
Good clean pass there, buddy. Clean pass. How long does it say? 6:47? Yeah. All right, folks. Yeah, we're almost 7 hours out from home now. That's just doing some rough calculations. It looks like the event is definitely underperforming a little bit. We might have one on that west side of the cluster to our south that's moving into some decent shear. Well, there's too much convective inhibition ahead of that line for it to really go big, but we may just get to Syracuse, head southeast from there, get back into northwest Oklahoma. We'll go through Dodge. Ooh.
Turn into a slot fest out there.
They're like spokes on a wheel in northwest flow. Convective bands. They did issue a severe thunderstorm watch in Oklahoma, didn't they? Northwest of OKC. By the time you get out of the Thunder game, though, there could be some storms starting to approach the metro, and that stable air by tornado threat is quite low down in Oklahoma City. 2,500 came only in front of it, moved out of that slot. No, I didn't miss anything yet. We're watching Will. He didn't miss anything yet. Instead of a fake tornado.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Are you doing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You like to play games.
Yeah. Hopefully you can get into it before he hears it. It'll be easy launch.
Yeah. Little Bridge Creek.
You sent Will a picture of an F5 and he said we just saw it.
I can't believe you just missed this.
He did that to us in the past once.
I should have done Pilger. That would have been hilarious.
Send him another one.
He said I did. I'm watching.
Just went twins.
Yep. We got twins, Mark. We got twins.
Oh, hold on a second. I got to do another 10-point turn here. my driving dance.
I said, you must be watching a different stream. We just bagged twins, sent them Pilger.
Yeah, tell them it's behind us.
Oh, it's definitely behind us.
All right, guys, while our connection is coming back, hello, everyone. Welcome to stream. A little late. Was babysitting for my brother-in-law, so glad to be here, guys. Welcome to the chase. Heard it's been a bit of a slop fest so far. That doesn't mean it's not over yet, guys. Stuff can happen. Anything can happen this time of year. Welcome, chat. Hopefully it's been an epic day. Glad to be here. Let's get back to the guys.
Brady's on breaking up this beef stew. Thanks, Brady. Would you like some Dinty-Moore beef stew? Does that sound good right now, Dinty-Moore? They must have got rid of that. That stuff is amazing, isn't it? Dinty-Moore? Did you ever have it? Tastes just like home canned beef stew. It's amazing. Potatoes, carrots, beef in it, beef stew. God, I'll give my right leg for a beef stew right now. Giant vat of beef stew.
Someone get this man some beef stew. If you run into him, you better have some beef stew. If you're watching Chasing, this guy needs beef stew, and he needs it now.
Or Memphis. Head to Memphis tomorrow. We got a double-barrel 2% tornado risk tomorrow. One down in the Permian Basin and one out near Memphis. That says this pattern shift is underway. We're going to have like 3 to 4 days of quiet, and then June 2nd and 3rd, the bottom's going to drop out of it. What does that mean? Big problems. Could easily see 50 more tornadoes before the season is up. We've already seen like 200. Can't. Never mind. Almost accidentally saying some Puff Daddy lyrics there. Oh, big mistake.
A bad time to do that.
Oh, yeah. Definitely the number one scumbag right now.
Yeah. Pretty amazing observations right here.
59 over 54 in liberal, folks. That's what you see in late November. Or behind a convective cluster, like the one that right now is in the Oklahoma Panhandle. It is 76 just south of that cluster, but the dew points just aren't there. It's 76 over 58 right now in Perryton. 22-degree spread. The dew points mixed out in the Texas Panhandle. That means that they dry out a little bit. That's why these storms are not surviving as they're sliding south off that belt of easterlies near the Kansas-Oklahoma border. Coming into Syracuse again. We should go sample that construction again. Whoa. Hey. Thank you. Never stop chasing.
Eyes on the road. You gotta put your eye on the road.
Coming into Syracuse.
Should we get the slap out?
Yep. I'm trying to get to slap out. coming into Syracuse. The threat of severe weather is low. Light, cold rain coming down in Syracuse. Hey there, how's it going? Thanks for having us in Syracuse. Hey there, how's it going? Hey, thank you. Never stop chasing. Syracuse is a nice town.
Yeah.
I could live here.
It's time to move in.
Light rain coming down, light cold rain. I wonder if this rain came from the Rocky Mountains. Should bottle it up. Probably came from the Permian Basin, Rio Grande.
Still bottle that up.
Turning into a hurricane down there south of Knowles. It's got a bounded weak echo region. Just like yesterday. 2 days. Yes, 2 days ago.
Yep.
Severe thunderstorm warnings, southeast Colorado, west of Springfield, near the Kim area, but those don't have much tornado threat. Like a side of a house. Stood there like a side of a house and watched it go by. Watch out, slap out. A possible damaging wind event is knocking on your back door. Considerable damage threat on it.
Where they got the name slap out.
Texas?
That's
yeah.
It was in North Austin, and then Brian. That's what Brian said.
Brian, you got a ripper just southeast of you, I see. Hale Alley down near Austin, southeast Austin. Lockhart.
Means the airport got a smack then. Cherokee and Llano going to get 2.5-inch hail, possibly.
back or stop and dodge. Let's move out of the tornado warning area. It's a wind bag. Wind bag coming into Slap Out. You're going to have some big winds with that. Slap Out, Oklahoma. 70, 80 mile an hour even. Just came through Slap Out, maybe. Looks like it could be in a rain-folded area. Probably get 70 mile an hour winds in Slap Out as that broad mesocyclone passes over. Shut down our stream on this end since we don't have any targets nearby. You guys can keep doing some radar breakdown on that end, but we are pretty far northwest of anything that has any tornado potential, and we're not seeing anything that has very much tornado potential due to the stable air left in the wake of that leading convective band. So I think we're going to just push it 6.5 hours back to Team Dominator headquarters and gear up for June 2nd, June 3rd, and on, as it looks like the bottom's going to fall out of the tornado season then, and it's going to get very active. That includes central southern plains, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you, Team Dominator members, for supporting our science mission. Will is back grinding on those sensors and our delivery mechanisms. We definitely are settling in on the air cannon and FPV drone as the best delivery mechanisms to get a sensor inside of a tornado from close range. And let's go Thunder, OKC Thunder, let's go. Big game, just started. Never stop chasing. We didn't.
Good chase today, good to be in eastern Colorado. Big fan, and I'm gonna go sit on a cactus now, so hope you guys have a good night.
All right, guys, selfishly, we're gonna be looking at the Austin radar because I'm in Austin.
Good.
And I got a great meteorologist right here in Brady. So Austin right now, we have a severe thunderstorm. And the reason I'm doing it is because I'm looking on the Austin Reddit and like, oh my God, like it wasn't a hailstorm. It was a hailstorm. We have to show you the hail core on this storm is outrageous.
Wow.
We got to go back.
There was a massive hail spike right as it went over top of Austin.
Yeah.
It's like the hail picked up just in time.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, wait, what? I looked at it and I was just like, are you kidding? I was like, what is this? Okay. This right here, that is it's a big hail core. And if we go, can we go? It's just loading the animation here. And the reason we're looking at it is there's another storm looking like it's diving towards South Austin as we speak. It's still a ways out, but
wow,
it's the same environment.
It was baseball. So I was looking on reports. It looks like there was either golf ball to baseball sized hail across just a huge swath of the northern side of Austin.
And it was just seemed the density of the hail too was was just crazy. Like the size of it, but it just seemed like there was just, I don't know. It seemed like there was just an insane amount of it. I don't know why this isn't loading right now. Oh, here we go. All right, so here it comes in. Here's the storm comes in. Look at this hail core. It goes away and then it comes back strong right before.
Right in time for Austin.
Yeah, right in time for North Austin there. So, man, hope everybody's all right up there. Like there's flooding. There's, I saw the straight line winds. Let's see if we could see what the straight line winds were actually.
And whenever you have a hailstorm like that, that's enough to put a lot of insurance. I mean, we're going to be talking about tens of millions of dollars in damage, if not more, when you have a hailstorm like that. This is an insurance company's worst nightmare.
So these are the winds coming in here. Let's see if we could.
Wow.
Can we go frame by frame as it comes in? 40. I'd say. No way. There was.
It was more than that.
What I saw looked like at least 60.
It was more than that. Yeah, we're pretty. I mean, we're fairly close to the radar, so. And that's picking up winds. Oh, go ahead.
I was just zooming out to look at this one too here. So this one, this is the general. You can see it's going this way. So it pretty much North Austin got hammered by this one here, and South Austin. I mean,
it's gonna be close.
It's gonna be close.
Really close. So, I mean, the chances are.
Sorry, go ahead.
Someone on the south side of Austin's going to get hit, because I'm pretty sure Austin it expands beyond the outer belt, right, Brian?
Yeah, but it looks more like it's going towards Buda or Buda, but
yeah.
I mean, just be careful with these storms. Like, how did that just blossom so quickly? Like that just went.
I mean,
did it just get a really strong mesocyclone?
Yeah, it right before it went into Austin, it kind of developed a little bit of a hook, a little bit of a notch, and that doesn't always mean tornado. Although more often than not, it means the storm is rotating. But it's always a sign that there's a strong updraft and a relatively rotating updraft. And anytime you get that, you get a big uptick in hail, because strong updraft keeps the hail in the clouds longer, which makes the hail bigger.
Yep.
And then the hail eventually falls, unfortunately, on cars and houses like it did in Austin.
Yeah, and the straight line winds, I saw like gas station awnings downed. Like,
ooh.
It was nasty, and there's like crazy flooding.
So you mean to say, Brian, our friend from yesterday who was parked under the gas station awning, he's not going to be able to do that anymore?
Was that yesterday?
Oh, sorry, that was they're all blending together, man.
I know, I have no idea, but yeah, remember that ass hat?
He's not gonna
do it. That guy was ridiculous. But let's see if we're looking at how fast these are moving here. Let's see. Hold on one sec. Let me go out of the out of archive mode. Let's go live. Go back to this one. So each of these ticks is 15 minutes, and this is the direction they think it's going to take.
Wow, it's going to be close, man.
I'm probably, let's see. I'm going to selfishly look up.
You got a hail helmet, Brian?
Without doxing myself.
Brian, what you need to do, get like a big hail helmet on and just run outside.
It's going to be pretty close. Oh man, the car is already in the garage. I just it's unusual for us to do this, but just the images from North Austin, I was like, oh my good Lord. Yeah. I'll let these guys know they're
right, Brian, right after it went through Austin too, it lost its hail, lost its wind, and it's like it dumped everything in Austin, and it's just like, nah, I'm done. It's unfortunate. But yeah, people in Texas, I mean,
Why don't you grab
go.
control of this while I'm talking to the guys?
Okay, cool. But yeah, I mean, guys, looking at today was never going to be a widespread tornado outbreak, but there was the chance, right? We had that 5% chance. And whenever you got a chance, you got to chase, right? Never stop chasing. But storms, there was kind of a secondary thought that there would be some storms down here in Texas, but the idea was there was going to be more. And the fact that there is less is actually causing these to be kind of isolated supercells, big time hail. So if you live in Austin, you just got kind of lucked out on this first storm. You've got another one behind it, just like we were talking about. So keep those cars in the garage. It's not time to get those out just yet. Although people in North Austin, it really doesn't matter at this point because everything is already unfortunately damaged.
Yeah, the images are crazy. They're crazy. A lot of people took good time lapses too. Good job, Austin.
Now we just need to get the traffic cameras working there, Brian.
Are they not working?
Pictures. Well, they're just pictures. It's like,
oh,
we're in Texas. Texas gets some of the most, I think it might be one of the leading tornado states or places in the world, just in terms of like number.
I mean, it has to. It does.
Yeah.
But also because of sheer size.
Yeah, but I'm saying you need a good, like if you look at Oklahoma's got, their traffic cameras are great. And so you can spot a lot of tornadoes that you wouldn't have otherwise been able to spot.
LA Smith, we're talking about North Austin. Yes, North Austin just got hammered, but South Austin may not be that far away from that either. We'll see. What happened with this storm is that it just loomed a hail core right before it got to town, really. And we'll see.
I wonder what the
this
Cape
one
looks
does
like, Brian.
too. What's that?
I wonder what the Cape looks like. We'll probably be able to tell if this thing's going to have the juice to keep going.
That is true. Yeah, let's do some forecasting.
Let's do it.
Let's use the science.
Let's do it.
Hold on.
Guys, we're nerding out.
Oh
yeah.
I mean, that's plenty of Cape right there.
That's a problem.
Shit.
It's a problem.
That's plenty.
Uh-oh. It is moving into a little bit less, but that might not matter.
Yeah, it does start the gradient down as we go this way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what else?
I wonder what the if there's any like sin out in front of it. Go one down. Yeah.
No.
Okay. Not much.
So not
so once again,
too
guys,
much to stop.
This is like the opposite. Okay, that's wind shear. Okay, sin is like the opposite of Cape. Yep.
This is Cape. This is sin. Cape.
Yep.
Sin.
Okay, so I think I think the wind is that. Okay, relative helicity right there. So the storm's going to keep spinning.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that could stop it would be if it just, with the daytime heating calming down, maybe it loses some of its lift, but I don't know. It's going to be a fun night, Brian. Again.
Yeah. Let's see. Wait, how far away is this? This is it's probably like 2 hours away. Well, maybe less than that. Maybe an hour and a half. Oh. It's looking like it might be going more south, though.
Okay.
Towards
now, Brian, do you have a hail helmet?
San Marcos. I don't have one of the cool Team Dominator ones that I think Austin 16 Designs made for us, but I have my mountain biking helmet.
Ooh, that'll work. That'll work.
Yeah. It'll get some
You may have
use.
to go out and get a couple stones.
I'll definitely pick up some stones if we get it, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. All right. Well, these poor fellas drove a long ways, and that's why I had this up here. is that these guys drove. Where's that report? 20,000 miles in about 40 days. 20,000 miles in 40 days. Wait, is that just 500 miles a day?
That might be.
Is that bad math? No, that's right. That's 500 miles a day. These guys have done 500 miles a day.
That's crazy. I'm looking up Brian's site. It looks like the United States, if this AI post is true, the United States is approximately 2,800 miles wide from east to west coast.
Yeah.
So they've done how many miles in the past?
Wait,
To 20,000?
20,000 miles.
So they've
almost
driven the U.S. about 9 times from coast to coast. All right.
The maniacs.
All right.
So thank you everybody for the super chats. It's a lot of gas driving back and forth across the United States 9 times.
Wow.
I mean, like that. This is not doctored in any way.
Nope.
This is the past 40 days.
That's crazy.
Good Lord.
Hopefully they've got comfortable seats.
The captain's chairs are pretty comfortable, but like,
doesn't matter.
So I think this is today. That little notch right there. That was today. So now they got to go all the way back here. Poor bastards.
Not good.
All right, cool. We are all right. We're gonna wrap it up. Brady, thanks for joining.
Sorry I was late. I'm here now.
Quite fine. Nice cat. That's Stormcat 5, Brady. And yeah, we'll see again on the 3rd and the 4th and stuff. There's a trough coming through in the long term that looks like it's big
time.
So it'll be like 3 or 4 days down, maybe. But then things are gonna keep going big. So join us. All right, neat. That's it. Have a good one, guys.
Peace out.
Peace.
See you on the
Never
next one,
stop
guys.
chasing. Bye.
Never stop chasing.